Dang!
Ben from Triple Jump.
You are a stinking piece of garbage!
But was she? Ich don't think so.
Absolutely, for 20 years. Sure, they don't think so. For 20 years now. What's up?
Come on now! That means everybody just cool out!
I can still hear my old hound dog barking.
Guys, what is going on? Happy Wednesday. Good to see you guys. Happy New Year, or Happy Old Year, I guess. How you doing? Happy New Year to anyone watching this in the future, even though it may already be an old year by that point. Damn. How you guys doing? Welcome, guys. Good to see you. How's life? What's up with the camera? Got blown out there for a second. I don't understand. Ah, the radiance. Dustin, how you doing, man? Welcome. What's going on, guys? Happy Wednesday. How's your old year going? Well, countdown to midnight. Well, you know, honestly, perfect timing. If anything, for this thumbnail, I guess. If anything's perfect timing. Yeah, we're all turning over a new leaf. Believe it or not. We caught that little guy. Well, the C-Dot version of it, and then it evolved to a Nuzleaf. Almost right away, like pretty much the next level. Yeah. Yeah, 2025 was a rough one for many folks. Hoping for, always optimistic for the future, you know. Maybe the next one will be better. And I'm sure all of us could find This is a difficult exercise here. I'll regret saying this, I'm sure, but there got to be some moment, right, out of 2025 that maybe it wasn't all bad. Who knows? How you guys doing? We're off to a rollicking start here. We're going to be playing some Pokemon Emerald, picking up where we left off. Let's see. We were in Mauville town. Then we headed west over to Verdanturf, and it seems like the game is kind of open at this point. I realized we can go north, we can head east, and then there's also stuff south. Like there's the bike trail that's like separated. There's like a bike bridge situation that we could go check out as well. In fact, that sounds like maybe something we should pop into. I don't know. Let's get into it. I figure we just pick a path and go. Might be the way to go. The game might let us get the next couple of gyms out of order. I don't know. I don't know how, like when we'll be gated, when our progress will be stopped. But all right, well, let's transition over to the game. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Wednesday.
Hey, there's something fishy here.
Oh, would you look at that? We got a Togepi on the last episode of Parvin Ball Z. All right. Didn't get started around the time that I wanted today. That's okay. I actually forgot I had an appointment at a doc appointment at 2. Rather, I didn't get out of it until 2. And it's almost 5 my time now, but earlier in the day I was like, yeah, it's gonna be nice. Gonna kick stream off about 2:30. I got everything ready. Turns out I didn't kick the stream off, and I didn't have at that time, and I didn't have everything ready. The double whammy. What can you do? All right, so let me just. I love this music. Quick moment to appreciate the music and maybe take a quick peek at the Pokemon Navigator. Set up our map. Like I said, we're at Mauville. We went west to Verdanturf, and outside of this, there's like a battle tent. I haven't really checked those out yet. I really should, because I've been kind of. Maybe I don't want to be the very best, because I've been afraid to really truly see what the battle tent's all about. We can head east from Mauville, like all the way over here. Looks like we've got. Oh, I was like, are they giving us a thing here? Yeah, Mount Pyre here, I suppose. Safari Zone, okay. Also, I didn't know that I could zoom in like that on the map. That's cool. I think we had done that one time before, but. Oh yeah, you get a little mini map for the city. The very minimalist map. Let's get the full picture. We can head south to, back to Slateport, and then, wherever I think in between there, we were seeing this like bike path and stuff. And we can also go east. We can go north. I'm kind of tempted to go a little bit further east. Let me show you what I think I want to do. But yeah, no battle tent. We didn't pop in there. Maybe I should see what it's all about. I was afraid. I think if we continue down Route 118 and then we hit 119, I was actually seeing that this is an area for Trico, I believe it is. All right, that's kind of been on my mind lately. I've been thinking about that. That'd be pretty sweet to get a... Oh! There's an ocean here. I don't think I clocked that when we played on Wednesday. I mean, I didn't make it all the way over to the shore, I guess, but the Magnemine's just spinning around. Okay, well, maybe our progress is a little more gated than I thought it was. Dancer's been one of the MVPs around here. I say that as we watch them perish. Sad.
Do the Macarena.
Pokemon anime making a Macarena reference.
Do the Macarena.
All right, let's I gotta fix the old posture. Man, I want to be standing up for streams. I think we're gonna be moving in a couple months, and I think I'll take that opportunity to reconfigure the office. I mean, it's gonna be a new space, but so a big reconfiguration. But yeah, doesn't work. All right, so this thing's got electric, of course, and it's steel. But what if we send Hank out? Is steel good against steel? I don't know. I think is fighting. I don't know. Are there any reflexive like weaknesses to? I wanted to say the other day I was thinking that there were a couple that were like weak to them. A couple of types that are weak to themselves, and I was thinking maybe fighting was, but I'm not sure. I feel like there was one that kind of surprised me one time. Whismer. All right, here we go. Whismer. Why don't you just stay out there, Hank? What you guys doing for the new year? For New Year's Eve, I should say. We got some champagne in the fridge. Cooling off. Who knows? Are you supposed to drink it cold? I don't know, but I'm a simpleton, so cold it is. And it's not, I suppose it's not from the Champagne region, so but it is from, okay, this is one of the better, like, I don't know, for lack of a better term, like a kind of anglicized, versions of a, you know, California place name. But there's a place called, it's one of a couple, it's Central California, one of a couple of wine countries in the state, and there's a place called, and people pronounce it, a lot of the folks that live there pronounce it, and have for a long time, Paso Robles. Just Paso Robles. Sometimes if they're just saying one thing, you'll hear Paso, or you'll see that written there, you know, but Paso Robles. When I compose better melodies, you have to come listen, okay? Oh, Dragon Strong against itself, yes, okay. We were trying to figure that out yesterday, Pal Puck. That's funny. Yeah. I wonder if there are... It were what you were seeing, did it say that that was the only one? I wonder if there's others. Dragon against Dragon. That's fun. I mean, if anything, it's just such a powerful type. They've been thinking of ways to deal with the dragon type, it feels, for the whole series. With it, you know, I guess at least early on being... I say that and I haven't played the last couple generations, but... For fishermen, equipment is the key, but for trainers, the key ingredients are Pokemon, and heart, of course. You know, I gotta say, we've been to a couple streams now from MK, and then we went to one from Hey Surreal the other day, and they were both playing Pokemon ZA. And I gotta say, like, it looks interesting. Like, I would like to check it out. I'm interested in the battle system, and it feels more like sort of an active RPG, or like trying to think of the term you use, but similar to like Knights of the Old Republic or Final Fantasy XII, where your characters are on a timer and stuff, and you're selecting a move, and they'll kind of like, I think they'll do that move once, if you stay highlighting that move or whatever, then once they're like, everybody's got like an active time battle meter or whatever. Probably not calling it the ATB, but yeah. you know, so you're running around and your Pokemon are attacking like that. And yeah, it seems interesting. I mean, I'd want to give it a shot. I see where it adds to some aspects of what I see, Palpug. Yeah, well, no worries. Maybe I can take a look later. But yeah, I see where, like, in some ways, I do feel that I could see where you get that exploratory side of Pokemon that a lot of people enjoy. If it does feel a little more immersive in some ways, in that you're not going to another battle screen, you know, there's no huge wipe and then characters come on and dink, you know, and hey, I don't mind all that stuff, right? But you know, it's interesting to get them into the battle quicker, have the character moving around. He does. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ralph? What's going on, man? Hey, Roads. Thanks for the slurps up. Slurp reminder. Let me fix these monitors 1 second. Dude. Yes, happy old year. Happy new year. Glad you guys are here, man. What's going on? Ralph, how's it going on that big project you're working on? I know you're working on getting the trailer done for Mouse Man. Dude, oh, I should, you know what? I have that, I should just make that into one of the drops. Let me see what I can do. It only just now occurred to me. It's gonna be loud, isn't it?
Mouse Man.
Yeah. Well, sweet, man. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah. Hey, now I've got a hot button if I ever need to say anything about the game.
Mouse Man.
Coming out. Check the demo out on January 1st. That's cool, man. Yeah, for those who don't know, Ralph's making a game. There's been some other folks. Nick, I think, did all the music for it, or at least was part of that, handled some of that side at least, maybe all of it, I don't know. A point and click RPG adventure that seems pretty sweet. I got to play some of the demo. Got a demo coming out on the 1st. Let's get so tomorrow. That's sweet, man. Yeah. All right. I'm not paying attention, and that's okay. We're gonna get through this battle. We need to get you a grass move, my buddy. Hey, Cornelia. Yeah, absolutely. There you go. You didn't start the year 2025 as a game dev, huh? Came into your own this year. That's pretty sweet. Well, I was thinking about how, like, you've been doing the pixel art and stuff. That's cool. You had no idea. Well, I know you've been doing some really sweet pixel art and animation for a couple years now, and I was thinking how that's a great usage of that, putting that towards, and starting with that genre of game too. I think it really shows off your art style and lets you use the kind of the big art that you want to, that I was kind of seeing, similar to what you were doing on some of those YouTube videos. So that's cool, man. That's right. The training arc, yeah. You were doing streams. Were you working on some characters for this game? Because I know you were doing some streams where you worked on some of your art. You lost the match, so you have to go buy the bread as punishment. I wouldn't treat you like a slave, Meg. You're too special to me. I have to go now. It's time for our snack. Well, they called us in the middle of some weird argument there. Jeez. So far, the Pokemon Navigator has been, well, I like the map. So we don't have surf yet. So I was saying that we could go east. Well, it looks like we're boxed in here. We can do bunny hops on the beach, though. Yeah, well, I bet it's a whole lot, man. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Hey, that's the thing to do. Yeah. You know, name it after that first game or the game that never was, you know. I might actually take... Well, you know what? Let's start heading north from here. Yeah, we'll have to see you down at the Game Awards next year. And now, accepting the award for... the award for Best New Game. I don't know. I don't know what Yeah. Oh, I don't know that I don't know if I saw that. Oh wait, was that one of the haven't they had a couple people do that over time? Like oh right. Man. Okay, here's my bike. It's funny. I like that you can bike in this little interior too. Try not to crash into anyone. All right, will do, lady. Hold on, let me check that out. I didn't get to pressing in these corners. You got any ethers around here? I could have gone down there this year, but I was just kind of... I mentioned to you guys that, and this is for real, I mean, I had just beaten Zelda, and I put it all into hanging out. I don't know why the camera keeps getting blown out sometimes. I need to tilt it down or something. But yeah, I had just beaten that Zelda Oracle of Seasons, and I was in a great mood. I didn't really want to watch the Game Awards and spoil that. Plus, there's really... it's not entertaining unless I'm doing some kind of... a little bit of a, you know, I don't want to say hate watch, that sounds extreme, but at the very least like okay, well, let's see what they're up to over there, you know? Morbid curiosity, I think. And I wasn't even aware of that until a couple years ago. I wasn't aware of the Game Awards, and it kind of, but, you know, I knew that E3 had like wound down and everybody was doing the directs and stuff, but I don't think I realized. It felt like a couple years ago I was like, man, people are treating like this thing is this really entrenched institution, the Game Awards, like it's just been around for decades and must-see TV, you know. And then I was, of course, from that, you know, from that point forward, I would be, everything else would just be disappointment in learning about it, and, you know. How do you like the way my raven-colored hair streams behind me? I grew my hair out just for that. Looks good. You should ride your bike a little faster so we can see that. It is, and you know what? And that's like, I honestly think, you know, let the devs and industry have their award show. That kind of thing happens in so many industries. It's just, yeah, that the marketing of it to the folks who actually play the, you know, to those who don't make them as must-see TV, and then it's just ads, man. It's so many ads of upcoming games that it's like simultaneously an industry award show and just like, you know, gaming indirect, I should, you know, gaming, I don't know, yeah, instead of going by way of the, you know, instead of a Nintendo Direct or whatever, it's via buying ad space at the the Game Awards. And okay, so then, well, Summer Games Fest or whatever. All right, maybe that's going to be more like E3 or kind of more like a big, you know, press event where it is about covering upcoming games and technologies. And yeah, it's a huge marketing thing, but it's cool to have all the No, that's nothing. That's just, again, just like they play a few ad packages. It's often, yeah. It doesn't seem like there's any level of hands-on or like, hey, there's this area where people can go to it, play the games, and then talk about it. Instead, it's like everyone, again, sitting in an auditorium and watching these, you know, ad packages come through. And then I guess that there is a level of hands-on for some, you know, for like if you have a press pass and you're there or something, there is, you know, they do some level of like, I should have brought somebody else in. You know, there are some like hands-on demos and stuff, but it's all pretty closed. I think I was watching something from, like a while back from like, what are they called? Mega 64, and they were talking about, and I think it might have been Summer Games Fest or something, but you know, they got pulled into some, you know, to do some demo or something about, you know, so I'm guessing that there is some level of like, you know, yeah, you know, rooms where they're doing demos and they're showing off the stuff, but it doesn't seem like it was anything like E3, and even though E3 was closed, it, you know, we got a lot of coverage about it. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. It's a bad combo. The Game Awards. Sorry, we've got Magnemite out. All right, who wants a piece of Magnemite? Come on, somebody. Lucy? Oh, okay, well, there's that. Looks like it's up to you, Hank. There you go. Yeah, I watched a little bit of their stuff. Mega 64s. It's pretty sweet. It's interesting. I think they're based out of San Diego, but I watched a couple of times that I was seeing their podcast. It was they were coming to Los Angeles to do some gaming events or some kind of, you know, demo or press or something. Woo, got the fireworks started early. I don't know why. Let me try something real quick. I keep looking up and the camera's like really blown out and super bright. It's like it can't. I might have to like just get it on a manual setting. Oh yeah, yeah. The sketches that they do are really funny. That's like one of the groups I was like, man, if I were to stick around here, I would eventually want to. I would. It'd be amazing to just like. Yeah, either collab or even just talk and, you know, talk to people who do, you know, who have found for a long time, you know, success at this nexus of like video games and comedy and, You're gonna get fried. Just get a... Lazy boy, can you do anything? Yeah, well... Probably not against steel. Yeah, I think I first found them through a couple of the sketches that they did. There was one they did about, oh shoot, what was the game? Man, it was like flavor of the month for a little bit. I can't remember what it was. Okay. Oh, sounds good, Rotes. Yeah, good luck at your Lollapalooza sub and subathon rather. Thanks for the lurk, man. Happy New Year. Good to see you. It was about Stellar Blade. They did this for like for some pissed off fans who were, you know, upset about the censorship of Stellar Blade right at the end. It was. They're like, they did a bait and switch on us, and it was because, I guess that in some demo or something, there was some, like a slightly more revealing outfit, and when the final version of the game came out, that part was like covered up a little bit, but it was kind of just reconfigured too, like, you know, but of course it was just made out to be like, oh my god, they censored it, you know, right before it came out. And I was even seeing things with like, we were promised, you know, it's a bait and switch, we were promised this, but you know, like, we purchased this game based on, you know, seeing this little bit of leg or something, or at the very least, we were shown that, and we were not given the same product. I'm sure somebody on Reddit's probably like, you know, well, do a chargeback, man, charge it back. Do a chargeback on your credit card, man. They didn't provide what they said they would. That's like always the go-to answer. The beach volley. I'll have to see that their beach volleyball one. That sounds funny. Yeah, right. There you go, pal puck. Dee 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 dee. I can paint a little facial hair on it, just by moving a little, just with magnets. Let's get us out of here. My kingdom for a fire Pokemon. And then you can't, I guess I can't use ground on ground attacks. I don't know if it's flying actually. I don't know. I get confused with the types. It's spinning around there, Magnemite. Calm down. Wasn't bite where you like wait too? Oh man, yeah, I should have thought about that first. But I think it's where you like absorb for 2 turns or something. Yeah, that's not gonna be much damage. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Honestly, that did more than anything else. Survive this turn. This is some bad Pokemoning. It can be difficult too, because like, you know, I live in Southern California, but I want to try to collaborate with other folks. I don't really know what that looks like, you know, for me, or having never done it before. And I also, it's funny because I'll see like collab. I'll get stuff on, like, if I ever go to like the you know, like the Reddit all or whatever, just like seeing all the big posts that are coming through. Sorry, I'm popping wheelies here and losing my train of thought. Let's go heal up a bit. I got a couple of Pokemon that need some help. I'll see like on live stream fails or other places that I don't spend any time, but I'll get like a post from it or something showing up, and it'll they'll be talking about this or that collab, and it's usually with these like huge streamers with these really big audiences and stuff. And and then the collaboration is usually essentially like the two. Knowing nothing about this, it seems like a good percentage of these collabs are really just like your friends and my friends are going to hang out on the same stream in front of this same camera here, with half of our entourage like looking at the phone or something and just like, oh yeah, oh, that's funny.
Mouse man.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can't hit buttons here. I got the board up.
You got it tough.
But yeah, it's like yeah, right. They don't even like each other, and of course, I guess when I say collaborate, I mean in more of a traditional sense of artists and entertainers trying to find a project to work on or write together, or something more akin to that. I'm almost even afraid to use the word collaborate after some of what I was seeing. But yeah, it seems like it's all like a, for some of them it's like a big kind of like marketing. I mean, these biggest streamers and stuff, a lot of them have agents and whatnot. They have a team of professionals, who get paid to have them show up on time and get the next video out, etc., to free up the mind power, that creative mind power. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like I was kind of unaware of that world of like kind of the really popular streamers and these like stables of streamers. I think you get a couple of them like with like with like competitive games and stuff, esports. And then you also get like, I've heard of like VTuber stables and stuff where like you're part of this network and you have like, sometimes they're employed by like a single company or kind of, it's a weird, yeah, it's like I don't know. It kind of makes me think of like for some of them, it's like the old studio days of like, sorry, lost my train of thought here. Like if you're, if you've ever heard about like how in the old days of movies and stuff, a lot of folks will be like directors, actors, etc., will be contracted to that specific company, Warner Brothers, and that's why it's like this actor shows up in in several movies during this time, blah blah blah. It wasn't always because they were like the best actor, it was that they were under contract, and so was that director, so that's why they worked together all the time. And it wasn't just all these one-off projects, it was all sort of headed up by that conglomerate, that network or whatever. Yeah, and there's like right, some of them, yeah, we'll get those houses that they share and stuff, and to create content in. It's so bizarre, man. It's really, it's a very, as someone who like kind of came a little bit late to Twitch and stuff, because I just didn't follow any video games at a certain point in the 2000s. I just kind of sort of gave up on finding the like new video game info, and I didn't know that a bunch of stuff was on YouTube for a very long time. So it's like I kind of when I got back into games, and I'd always been playing, but it was like I had to rekindle the fire. When I finally got back into it, it was, yeah, just the. I certainly didn't see the beginning of stuff like Justin TV and how streaming came to be, and you know, like how we sort of got to these sort of standards that we're at now, or just kind of like you know, just the way it is, basically. The types of streamers there are, the way it works, you know, like a triathlete Benjamin. And it's also so crazy, man. That's where sometimes I'm like, I think there's times when I am like, I love just sitting and playing the games too, but it's like, man, I really do prefer, well, I'll just say this. I don't want to go that kind of like streamer route in terms of just like, I'm just big and I don't know, it's so much IRL and just kind of hanging out on camera, and also a lot of like, hey, let's just go surf the internet right now while I'm on stream. And I still want to have like a show to put on, or that is not what this is, but sometimes I dip into that, and it's like I want to have like a product, a show, a piece of art, or, you know, versus just like, yeah, you know, I'd be more interested in doing stuff like in person as well, you know, getting I want to do more like, I'd like to get some stage time and record, trying to work some video game content into a stand-up set or something that goes horribly. Like, I feel like, you know, there's some potential there, you know. Yeah, totally. I already kind of struggle, you know, as it is sometimes, like when the chat's like, you know, when it's pretty lively, when it gets lively around here, and that's of course nothing like, you know, the big streamers. Let's keep in the game. Hey, Cornelia. Dancer, you are leading the way, but you need to let somebody else in. Might be getting a Trico soon, though. Shoot. Well, first things first, let's fight these guys. Or this guy down here. Oh. Rydell. It's a big Rydell fan. It does say it on the bike, huh? How could you miss it? Rydell. I've been riding without stopping. My thighs are like rocks. Yeah, it's like, I do enjoy the, like, I enjoy the hang. I just enjoy playing games. I mean, this is a portion of time in the day that I actually get to sit down and play games, kind of talk about it with others, you know, like, and then at the same time, I don't want to just be like on and live all the time. You know, I think I would rather, what I need to do is work more on just like making, I don't know, continuing to like try to get stage time when I can, and then like putting out, and just doing videos. That's what I don't do. The one thing that would probably help the most, like just putting out retrospectives or other videos, not even necessarily talking about like clips from here or anything, but like I found a couple of folks that stream by way of their, like by way of them, doing like retrospectives or essays, or sometimes it's, hey, I just played through this game, here are my thoughts on it, and they're taking, what I didn't realize at first is that, you know, many of them, they're streaming to an audience that isn't just gigantic but is around, and then they're posting on YouTube, and then those get like a lot of, they'll, you know, like that's the stuff that it seems to get, you know, the biggest pop for them or whatever is. Yeah. Playing the games and capturing all the footage is a good way. That's a good first step towards doing, a retrospective, or I don't know. You can. There's some other things too. Like, you know, I was thinking about Annie Austin the other day. Do you guys know him? They're one of the. I see like, and when I talk about views and stuff, to me it's like, I don't know, that's not everything, and I want to have like, I want to be happy with what I'm putting out more than anything else versus like a number of views. That's most important to me. With that being said, he's clearly doing something he wants to do, and gets like over 1 million views, you know, sometimes 2, 3 on some of the stuff he does. And yeah, I think he might do some streaming, and then like he's recording that footage and stuff. But yeah, he does. I first saw him talking about liminal spaces. He did a bunch of videos about like liminal spaces in Mario 64 or in, you know, just all these games, you know, strange and out of the way places, strange and unremarkable places in Breath of the Wild, like that kind of stuff. And he's like standing up, he's got a mic, he's like standing up in front of a green screen or whatever, and the videos are well edited, fun. A part of me was like, I was watching that and I was like, what's the secret sauce here, you know? And he's doing stuff that's kind of off the wall, like really funny videos mixing like real world analysis with video games, such as, could the 747 that you see flying around in Grand Theft Auto 5, could that actually land at that airport, you know, at the Los Santos International? And he's, you know, breaking it down. Here's the rules for a runway, you know, and he's got all this game footage in it as well. And it's fun stuff like that I feel like he's got a really great niche, you know, kind of talking about that sort of realism in games where we and in places where we don't always expect it, or, you know, things like that. And and the videos that he did on like a, you know, like out of the way or unremarkable places, those are pretty interesting too, just because they like, it is thoughtful. So like, I remember watching one about Ocarina of Time, and he mentioned just this one corner of you know, Hyrule Field that's kind of close. It's one of those that's sort of like to the southwest of the castle. The castle walls are there, and there's just kind of this little corral, this little corner section. You know, some of those there's like nothing going on. I think one of those has a heart piece actually, but you know, it was like finding places like that, or sections where there's a lot of repetition of a pattern, or you know, it's a beam out in the middle of nowhere. There's a, you know, a drop off. Just how I think with Mario 64 there was a lot of that, like how spooky it can be, you know, based on how like crazy or how sort of out of the way certain things in the game could be, or a ledge that takes you all the way off or something, you know, out into the abyss, and you're just walking on it, you know? You know, moments like that. It's good stuff. Is this thing just gonna explode on me? Bringing out a level 6 Voltorb. Yeah, check his stuff out. It's fun, Ralph. It's interesting, and yet I don't know. Just I can't take what everybody else is doing, but it's been fun kind of trying to see what other folks are doing, you know, some unique ways of kind of mixing comedy and video gaming, and it not just being like, hey, let me yell at this game, you know, which is fun, you know. Unfortunately, that's what a lot of people took out of Angry Video Game Nerd, as that being like, I don't know, the bad copycats of that. They sort of, again, the secret sauce, they didn't know what it was. Yeah, it's all good. I'm happy I get to meet folks and talk about these games more than anything. That's already way cooler than I could have ever expected, so anything else is just icing on the cake. I don't expect this to make a living for me, you know. I tried it for a bit to see if that was a viable path, and yeah, I don't think it is. Not without some very, you know, kind of big changes. Come on, lazy boy. You got this. It's not, and I don't want to just do something to get, you know. Yeah. It's not just about getting a view or getting popular, you know, like I want to be happy with what I'm doing, and, you know, I want to have a level of, not pride, but like fulfillment out of it, you know, because that's what I get out of. Yeah, you understand, man. I know a while back I would have some folks in the chat come in, and I think they were pretty young, but I just kind of got that sense. But there were one or two who would talk about trying to like make it big on YouTube, and they were like, "Oh, ASMR is really big. I'll do ASMR." I guess it was more like a resignation, like I guess I'll do ASMR, you know. And, you're not gonna get that. Oh, you might actually get that move in. But you had to loaf. And, yeah, it's a... There were a couple other things that they were mentioning, too, that were kind of in vogue at the time. But it's like, but that's already really big, and you're not really into it, so why would you do that, you know? Anyway, enough about that stuff. Not to put a, yeah, not to in the conversation if anybody else has anything to say, but yeah, just that is to say I should stop going on about it, because here I am. No worries, man. No, it's all good. I like the meta talk, and I can really get caught up in it, but I you know, sometimes I'm a little sensitive to like, okay, now let's stop talking about, you know, the biz, or more like I need to stop. You know? I know, well, that's part of it. I don't have many folks to talk shop with, so sometimes you guys, you know, it all comes out to you. My brakes failed. Oh man. That's too bad. Flat tires and brake problems can cause serious injury. Inspect your bike for problems. Man, I think we might be getting kind of close to like a one of the ends of this bike trail, I'm a little hesitant to keep going because, oh yeah, it looks like it's about to, maybe this is the end. Probably a couple trainers here we gotta fight. And then there's the door. Wow, okay. All right, well, maybe I can just get through these two here. I think one of those is going to challenge me. I have to ride right in front of it. So let me just go back and heal real quick. Because I want to get a fainted Pokemon in the game.
And I know, baby, just how you feel.
Well, getting the New Year's off to a bang by way of going to see a football game tomorrow. I'll be at the Rose Bowl. So, if you happen to be bored out of your mind and you happen to see it on, check it out. You might get a shot of me. It's supposed to be rainy and cold, so you might get a shot of me in the poncho just looking miserable. This will be my second time going to the Rose Bowl. I went there 2 years ago when Alabama played Michigan in the college playoffs, and Alabama lost, and I was wearing the team I was cheering for, and the school I went to lost, and I was getting a lot of shit from the Michigan guys. You gotta say, those Michiganders were they were being mean.
You got to roll with the punches and get to what's real.
One could say I may have brought it on myself with the dorky hat I was wearing, which was like shaped like an elephant's head and had a stuffed tusk, or trunk rather, coming off. Sure it resembled like a narwhal dick or something, but or maybe just a narwhal horn. And also, I don't know, a dick, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into that. Except we're all the Michiganders. It's funny because, oh, that's right. Let me save too if we have, probably already did. I've been to some college football games, and one of the things is it's like people will make, sweeping generalizations about teams, and of course, and the fan base for teams, and of course you can have any range of experiences, but hey, some of the teams, it's like, especially if you go once or twice, it's just your chances of having a negative interaction with another fan that you didn't bring on yourself tend to go kind of high. And we've only played Michigan once, but everybody was pretty lit. I'll say this, like before the game, I went to the bathroom and I'm waiting in the line and I'm just hearing like a lot of shit talk. And this video had come out that I wasn't even aware of, but like it was just some like old dude in Alabama yelling like, "Blitz, Bama, blitz!" And he's just some ancient, Bama fan with like 2 teeth. And these guys, I get into the bathroom line and I'm just hearing these like several Michigan fans just scream lines from that video that I guess like it was some viral video at the time. And oh, that guy didn't want him. Miguel from the fan club. My Skitty is begging for a Pokeblock. It's a picture of cuteness. Sorry, but I can't talk now. You'll have to hear this next time. Wow, some important info there from... Oh, you don't want to fight. Actually, I guess we're done with Cycling Road, or at least that section of it. Huh. Wonder what the challenge is. That's interesting, Palpuck. Go all out and cycle as fast as you'd like. Feels great to go that fast, but try not to crash into anyone. And then after the game, I was getting some shit talk from some folks. There was a lot of like, there was also a lot of like, this is a deep, kind of a deep cut if you're not into football, but for a while, one of the most dominant, you know, divisions in, or conferences in college football has been the SEC. And they also have ties to ESPN by way of like, there's an SEC channel through ESPN and And folks from outside the South hate that. They hate the focus on the SEC, how it's talked about, and it's constantly a thing of like, they're not that good, you know. But it's something that like, it kind of lives in their head as well. And at the end of this game, they were all a bunch of Michigan fans were just chanting SEC, SEC after a game that they won, you know, mockingly cheering for the conference that of the team that lost, you know. So yeah. Yeah, we've had some good teeth talk around here, Palpuck. Some good illuminating discussions of tooth versus bone. I do remember learning about like about like, you know, hair and, well, keratin and just the many forms that it takes once it, you know, goes into high concentrations or different configurations. Yeah, I remember that about learning about deer antlers and the battle swap challenge. Where you begin your challenging to save data. Is that okay? I've been sleeping on these battle tents, so maybe we'll check it out. And it's also interesting too when there's a I forget the name of this one condition, but yeah, you I think it can happen sometimes when you have, you know, sort of cell reproduction or just run amok, or, you know, identifying the wrong area. But yeah, you'll get like teeth growing in places that they shouldn't. And then choose from our selection of Pokemon. Oh, we're gonna use like rental ones. Okay, so we're using rental Pokemon for a match, a tournament, question mark? Makuhita's got some interesting stuff. Yeah, right. Crazy that, you know, stuff like Rhino Horn and whatnot is still, you know, that poaching is still an issue, I guess. Okay. Apricot berry. You paralyze on contact. That's pretty sweet. What are your moves? Spark, charge. Wow, you're very electric. I don't know what charge does. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That's pretty sweet, but if it's not electric, you're screwed. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many Pokemon we get, actually, so... I like this Makuhita. Whatever, let's just ran it. Cacnea. I wonder if this gets us a Pokedex entry for any of these, although I guess we might have seen all of these. Item Sharp Beak. Psychic. We've got Agility, Aerial Ace, Endeavor. What is Endeavor? Is that like lets you go down to 1 HP or something instead of KO? Cactus. You guys are gonna make this Zigzagoon a badass, aren't you? Not really. What were Cactar's moves here? Cacnea's Ingrain. What is that? Allays roots that restore HP. Oh, cool. User can't switch out. Oh, alright. Well, that could be a problem. Sandstorm. That's gonna buffet us, right? Toxic attack with barbs that make poison. Yeah. User faints, the foe is also made to faint. Wow, this is an interesting... Tequila beam. We need that. Oh, I can just move through them like this. Oh, so much easier. Yeah, must learn Tequila beam at a higher level, I guess. Actually, kind of am interested in that. Cacnea. Wait. Maybe it's like a... Maybe that would be my first Pokemon, actually. Yeah. It's kind of a ride or die situation right at the beginning. Electrike was very electric. What about, Whismer? I always want to say Whimser. Or Whimsy. You've got rest and sleep talk. And then body slam. Sure, I'm down with it, Palpuck. Close enough. Maybe some, what? Let's see, maybe we're doing... I don't know. Depends on what kind of cactus it is, but yeah. We got a little San Pedro. But yeah. I decided, hey, close enough. We got desert fauna. Or desert flora. That's close enough. I don't... You're all electric, my guy. One more time. What were you? Extremely speedy and unavoidable attack. The aerial ace. I kind of like you. I don't know. You don't have any attacks other than, well, yeah, wow. This is, sorry it's taking forever. You know what? Whismer here had an interesting setup. Maybe I'll just try them. Let's try something different. I've had a cat here next to me. I didn't point it out when we were on the intro screen, actually, but... Tigress... It's funny. She always wants to steal our office chairs, and it's the same office chair. We liked it, so we ordered a second one for the other... Well, the wife works at home, so do I, so... Listen, you aren't very good. They just come out and talk some shit. Anyway, she's sitting here in the chair next to me. We had to bring in the other office chair because she was adamant about sitting here. Oh, here's the Puccina evolution here. Mightyina. All right, Mightyina. I get HP every turn now, but what good is that going to be if I don't survive another turn? Alright, well, if Cacnea goes down, so is this one. Now, if I do the Sandstorm, I'm taking damage from that too, right? Sorry, everyone else. We're going to be hit by a Sandstorm here. So the other day we were talking about a song by Eiffel 65 called, I think it's just called PlayStation, maybe? Or the PlayStation song? Went back and I went and listened to it because I hadn't heard it. My wife had. And it is hilarious. The vocals are so bad. I need to get some clips from it because he's shouting out video games, and it's like the whole. It's funny because when they actually get to the beat, it's like, oh well, this is the song you wanted to make, but it was like the intro is like, we gonna play the PlayStation all day, and he starts listing off like Metal Gear Solid, like after a bit, and just other games. It's like they're looking at us. They're in the studio, someone's home studio, and they're looking over at like, what's up, Ichigo? Welcome, man. We're talking about the hit, the PlayStation song, I believe it's known as, by Eiffel 65. How you doing, man? Happy New Year. I gotta get you an official title here. My Console is the name of it. Okay. My Console. In parentheses, PlayStation song. And you guys are welcome to go listen to this for a second. I'm gonna throw it in the. It's bad. It's hilarious. I love it. He starts with, "We're gonna play the game PlayStation all day." Yeah, we are. That's what we're doing here. This video I sent too is trippy, whoever put this together. Oh, it looks like some AI slop. I don't know. Who knows? Grr. This one just looks like a PlayStation 2 startup screen. More acceptable. Here you go. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. I forgot that we're playing a game here. Well, yeah, it's like he's at a his buddy's got a little studio, and they look over at the TV. There's a PlayStation there with a few jewel cases, like haphazardly stacked, and he's just naming off titles from it. Only move we really have, I guess, is Poison Sting with this Cacnea. I might have gotten myself into a long battle. Starting to think we did. Yeah, man, thanks for posting that, Ichigo. It was good. I like the vocals. I hadn't heard that song before. Yeah, man. Is Ichigo Senior into some ELO as well? My dad saw them earlier this year and was really stoked on it. He was telling me I needed to see them. It's gonna be a nice slow battle here. Oh, you had posted about rental Pokemon. Let me read that. Palpuck, I missed that. Yeah. Yeah. Why, right. Why would there... You can go to a competition and rent other Pokemon. You know, I guess what's funny too is it's... In the Pokemon world, is this kind of is this a true poser activity, what we're doing right now? Not using our own team, just having the rental Pokemon. Feels like, you know, when someone can kind of just buy their way into something, or, you know, oh yeah, I'm into horse racing. I have a lot of, or I have a lot of money, and some of that goes towards a horse, and that's my involvement. I get to feel like I did something when that horse wins. Well, isn't the other one gonna die? Maybe it does here. No. Huh? That should finish. That's not doing a whole lot, huh? Get multiple hits off of it though. All right, first Pokemon down. Why didn't the Destiny Bond work? I would have thought when that Pokemon died or fainted, then the other one would have too. So what is this, fire? Got some psychic moves. Soul Rock, look at this thing. That's not very good. What is, I forgot what Belly Drum does. These other moves too. Did hardly anything. Knocked off its hard stone. Oh, funny. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. It did a little bit of damage thanks to the type disadvantage that they have, but we knocked its item off. Soul Rock. 93.1 Soul Rock. Now they'd be higher up on the spectrum, probably. 104.3 Soul Rock. Ouch. At least I'm gonna hit you with a sand attack before I leave. Well, just in case you don't actually... Oh, you missed. There's that sand attack. That's right, Ichigo, yeah. That's funny. It is Palpuck, but it didn't do a lot of damage. That move seems really weak. Or they're just really strong. We got this, we got the super advantage sound effect, or the super effective sound effect, but it wasn't doing a lot. Yeah, Ichigo, I was just thinking, like, where would you go from there? You know, like with, with 1,025 Pokemon. You know, I don't want to sit here and dismiss human creativity. I'll let you guys do that. Oh, we do it all the time. No, but yeah, I don't want to dismiss our capacity for creativity. Sure, we could come up with 1,000 more. But I'm just saying, I personally, I feel this way with the whole series. I don't know where I would go. And sometimes I look at what's new and I'm thinking like, man, wow, Pokemon's doing this now. I don't know if I like that or not. But I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't want to be in charge of making the 20th Pokemon game. Whatever, so we might not get another hit off. I should just try to take this thing out. This isn't gonna do a thing either. Wait, you still have one more Pokemon, right? So would Roar work? Should have done that a little earlier. That's right. Yeah. There's so many. Well, someone posted that meme of, prescription names versus Pokemon. And yeah, I didn't know a lot of the Pokemon that were listed there. Baltoy, huh? Yeah, I'll have to pull that list up, but I don't know that You see, I was right. He was right. I did badly. I was also Savior. No! Take the card out. Okay, well, that didn't go well. That's okay. Dong, ding, dong. Alright, let's go, no healing, I guess. We're all healed up. Don't know what to do. I need to get a little break. I'm doing the bio break dance.
Go ahead and shout, shout.
Jump on over to the bathroom. You guys got any plans for tonight? Just gonna be the wife and I. Put some champagne in the fridge. We got a move coming up in the not too distant future, and it's kind of like we want to go out and see folks, but a couple of our friends already have some plans for New Year's, and so just gonna be us. Let's pause this puppy. There you go. Pause the puppy. Just chilling. Nice, man. Yeah, we're going to a football game tomorrow too, so, we can't... I'll stay up till midnight for sure, but this might not be the latest New Year's Eve for us. Getting in the chill zone, absolutely. Hey kitty, how you doing? I don't know if you guys could hear that. She went, Yes, foul fuck. I wish I could find that right now, but... Ah, the French champagne. I think I have some in the insults section. No. Should be in there. Oh, wait. Orson Welles angry.
Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads.
I think I mostly have it from the him doing the commercial read for the...
Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
What was that one for? Like beans or something? I can't remember. So oh man, I love a good Orson Welles going off on somebody. Glad that stuff's recorded out there. And sometimes, there's one or two of those clips where I'm like, you know what? He has a point here. Like, who's in charge? Or, he's got a couple people talking to him, and it's just undignified. We're going to put it in the past, though. We're turning over a news leaf. And, yeah, it's going to be a new good year. All right, guys, let's get a break. Take her easy. I'll see you back here in a bit. BRB.
What are you talking about, you idiot?
Who the hell are you, anyway? One more word out of you and you go. Impossible. Meaningless. Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
You want some of this, bro?
The Game Master.
All right. How you guys doing? What's up? Happy Wednesday, and yeah, happy new year, happy old year to you. Let's just jump back in. Resume. Thank you. Yeah, it's always well. Yeah, it's very much like a. You know, it's more that he's like, it's disappointed that you've wasted my time with all this silliness. You know, there's a, I don't know, there's a, there's a level of almost resignation in his voice, or kind of a like, you know, incredulity. Like, how can I be dealing with such an absurd, you know, meaningless situation? Gonk. Star Wars fans know. What's up, Metroid? How you doing? Welcome.
Donkey.
We do. We love a good gonk. Also, a good. Well, we love or hate a good McClunky as well. Another strange sounding word popular with the Star Wars fans. And there's a tight end that I've seen named like McConkie. I've seen him a couple times. His first name's, he's got a funny name. Oh, it's Lad McConkie is his name, which it feels like if you know, someone like an American, I don't know, an Irish American was like, I'm gonna make the most Irish name ever, you know, Lad McConkie, 2 D's, I think, double D's, sweet name, but I can't hear his last name and not think, McClunky. Don't like a clinker, absolutely, no. Clank us. I can't say that term out loud or hear it in my head without it having having an accent. Kiwi accent, right? Is this... We're just fighting wild stuff. We could be running. This is wild, man. Yeah, McClunky, for those who don't know, was like added in at one point. So there's the famous scene where Han shoots Greedo, you know, pops a guy at the cantina, and over the years that was edited to having it look like Greedo shot first, which of course really just kickstarted the you know, Han shot first movement. Dude, allegedly, yeah. Yeah, well, honestly, I shouldn't speak about things. Hey, right? I wasn't quite there. I saw what I saw, but I'm just one of many witnesses. And honestly, I think probably the first version that I'm seeing of Star Wars, sadly, it did have... I'm pretty sure the versions that came out in... Yeah, well, it was like the special... what do they call it? It was like in the lead up to Phantom Menace. They did the, like... They re-released the trilogy in theaters, and I forget what their branding was for it, but that was like my original time seeing episodes 4, 5, and 6. And the first, the original 3 Star Wars movies. Yeah, and sadly, I think they have Greedo shooting first in that version. But even as a kid, I knew something was screwed up, big time. Why does the camera keep doing that? I don't understand. I knew something was screwed up because it's edited so McClunkily, with like a quick, it doesn't make sense. And even as a little kid, I was like, Sure, everything else in this movie, shit, it could happen in real life for all I know. This right here, you guys are pulling my leg on this. Some bad editing to show Greedo shooting first. Yeah, right. Yeah, sorry. We're all talking about this situation, it was an event that changed the course of many, many lives across the galaxy. I got folks in this galaxy talking about it, much, much later. All right, God, who am I fighting? Come on, this isn't going well. Give him the old 1-2. I'm playing the slowest Pokemon. It is about time for the fan base to turn in favor of Greedo, isn't it? I feel like I'm honestly a little bit surprised that you haven't seen more of a movement towards people, and because it's all got to go in cycles, and at a certain point, kind of like a retrospective for a video game. You've got to cover the. If it's been, known as being a pretty good game, you've got to be the one that comes in and says, actually, this game you all would love sucks. Yeah, you've got to give the 180 opinion. Eventually, it has to just keep flopping like that every now and then, or else these retrospectives get stale, right? So, yeah, Greedo. Maybe I missed the memo. And Greedo, everyone's like, actually, dude, you've been fed a ton of lies about Greedo, man. I hate to tell you. I'm remembering maybe some nice boots, but I don't. Yeah, have it. I don't remember the footwear. Dude, there's that a play on the name Greedo. All right, let's get unparalyzed. Oh, that's the jam. Done that before. What's up, guys? I'm here to heal my Pokemon. Nurse Joy. Or something. Okay, yeah, sure, Palpuck. Understood. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. I think I need to go save search off for this one, but Greedo footwear.
Make sure safe search is on.
Oh, is he wearing some like okay. All right, yeah, let me get this shot. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's see this. I wish I had a bigger shot here, but we got some heels here. More to the story than we could ever know. And from the limited perspective we get, the whole thing is, yeah, it's right. You know, Greedo's doing a hit for Jabba, or at the very least, you know, trying to bring him in, but he's not going to go in. Come on. I think there's more to the story. George Lucas knows. Look at him.
I don't care.
Check out Greedo's shoes. Star Wars. r/Star Wars 14 years ago. That's where I found that. Check out Greedo's shoes. And there's no joy. Don't they have a cousin that works down at the prison too? Oh wait, there's not a... Got a Pokemon Center. I guess we do have the jail. Maybe like a regional, you know? Yeah, I love all the I love the backstories, yeah. As I said, there's more to the story. I haven't looked too much into like what Greedo was into, but I've via osmosis I found a thing or two, you know, over the course of the years. Yeah, I knew that was like, okay, I don't even know the extent. There's you know, multiple books written about it. But yeah, I know that's always so funny. I think you know, some of those shots too that just have a bunch of folks who are extras, and yeah, there's at least like a one-page treatment or something, you know, for that character. You can guarantee it. Something going on outside of the scene. Sometimes a lot more, you know. Kindler Hayden would like to battle. All right, sending out a Numel. Hamel, Numel. See what you're doing. Bite is not good. You know what? Hey, Cornelia, you need to get some new moves. Would love to see you go up another level. Maybe I should have kept you as a tiny acorn for a while. Fire. What does Fake Out do? Fire Camel, yeah. I like it. Oopsie. Bum, 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 bum. Phone. Nummel. A Nummel. An Emerald Nummel. Astonishing. It was enough. Goodbye, Kindler Hayden. Oh, I was seeing your comment about your only shiny. That's funny. Yeah, that's I don't think that I ever saw one. I was thinking about that. Like, yeah, outside of the games where it's like a lot easier to do it, or I don't know at what point did they change the, the chances of it. But yeah, there's of course the like red Gyarados, but that doesn't count. The story brings that one right to me.
Yeah!
Dude. Don't do that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I never saw. This is my first time through Gen 3, but I did play Leaf Green. And I don't remember ever seeing that. I'll admit too that I didn't understand what that was. Because there's a certain point, like with these games, I played a little bit of Emerald right when it came out, and then I kind of just stopped paying attention to Pokemon stuff. And I remember kind of like, wait, what's a shiny? Everyone's talking about shiny. Oh, that's what, okay, well, I played Pokemon Silver, so I knew about the red Gyarados, but, I'm gonna bide my time. And then miss via paralysis. Yeah. It's funny too, because I remember seeing posts about, oh, I definitely saw one as a kid before I knew what it was, or, I feel like that's something that's a memory one could have, but then one could also plant into their own head after they actually did see shinies, or, saw more easy to obtain shinies, especially if you're playing these games when you're really little. But I feel like I've seen that a couple times, like, oh man, I was playing Pokemon Crystal on Christmas Day, and like I didn't even know what I was doing, and I saw a shiny whatever, and I like totally didn't know what it was, and I just made it faint. And the comments are just full of people going, bruh. Yeah, it's super rare, exactly. Yeah. Meanwhile, that's what I'm thinking as a poke casual. Yeah. What about the red, I got my red shiny here. It's awesome. Story brought it to me. It is Palpuck, but like I don't know like if they even use the phrase shiny. I don't know if that was a and so I guess I was reacting like seeing that word and seeing people talking about shiny hunting and kind of like, what is that? And I remembered the sequence of the little stars that come up or whatever, like I remember it having its own, little extended intro whenever you brought it out. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, there's other stuff too. Like, I think that there was one for like getting Gen 1, like spoofing stats on a Gen 1 Pokemon, or legitimately doing it, whatever, getting it to a certain level or something with these stats, and where you can make it shiny. Because there was they did some kind of funny like workaround to like retroactively add shinies to a Pokemon that was brought over from, maybe it was part of like one of the like ID digits or trainer, I don't know what it was, but there's something you can do to kind of spoof that, to where you could, when you're transferring a Pokemon from Gen 1 to 2, shinies didn't exist in Generation 1, but in that transfer there's some other flag they're looking for or something that means some Pokemon will be shiny when they're brought over. Worth investigating. More trainers to fight. I was riding my bike. I think that there's a Trico in these parts, so I'm gonna be on the lookout. Yeah. I don't think I did either, Ralph. Like you know, and again, I don't know if I would have always noticed, but I don't think I did, you know. Wow. Yeah, man, Metroid, it cracked me up like the first time I would see streams where people would be, yeah, like trying to find a shiny at a, you know, one of those like pivotal battles in a game, or, you know, before one of the legendary fights, or even just starting the game, listening to Professor, whichever generation you're, listen to the professor go on and on. No, telling me about the world of Pokemon. Well, we're speed running, and you gotta go through it all really quickly, and then, yeah, trying to get like a shiny as a starter. And
dang it, Bobby.
Let's go. Win Street Victor. Should probably use harden yourself. Man, it's crazy. Like it's stuff like that I think I just wouldn't have imagined until until you encounter the like hardcore side of a game. And Pokemon is really interesting to me like that, because it does have a very hardcore element to it of fans and discussion and strategy. Yet you don't need to know hardly any of that stuff to actually like play the games and get through them. And all right, you know what? Hang out for a little bit longer, get some more experience. Although I might be ditching you soon, Acorn Boy. Sorry. Let's nature power, yeah. Nature power. Hey, we're gonna play on Friday. We're gonna play. I almost said Majora's Mask. We're gonna play Wind Waker, and I'm stoked because other than like the first dungeon or so that I played a few months back, just, you know, with the wife, thought we might get into the game. We had too many going already. But we're gonna get it kicked off on Friday, and yeah, I thought I grabbed a PDF of the instruction booklet. And take a look at that. We've got I've got some, you know, I've got my copy of Wind Waker we can show off, and I wish I had a better way to do like an overhead viewing, you know, do the actual physical, or, you know, have you guys look at the instruction booklet with me, but gotta look at it electronically. This is a cool battle. I'm gonna use the move I should have used out the gate, but yeah, I know. Yeah, my dad has like a couple old, I think he mentioned he's got a really old GoPro that like, I feel like that'd be a funny, do the headband cam, you know. You know, it'd be fun to have another angle to switch to. I can do the ASMR thing of like I saw someone call someone out for this today on a forum for like retro modern handhelds that play retro games, and I saw someone call someone out because they did a video of something, a demo of it, and they did like they were sort of wrapping their fingers on the. They're showing off something that was kind of like a Game Boy Advance SP, and they did a total like, you know, they're showing it off, and you know it's all mic'd up really well, so everything's loud, and they kind of did a, you know, on the shell, and as they're spinning it around and opening it out, and someone was like, "Oh, they did the thing that all the all the freaking YouTube influencers do," and like you don't have to. I don't remember what they said, but something like you don't have to tap on it or something, or. And then yes, I was just like, man, this is I didn't know that this existed, but yeah, I guess that's the thing they do in some of these ASMR unboxing videos and others. Yeah. Wow, yeah, it's sturdy. This glasses case. All right, we're not gonna do that now. Just keep it going. Can't do it with the ring, man. The ring adds a little extra percussion, but yeah, I gotta say, don't do as much drumming on, like, you know, hey, finger hand drumming as I did many years ago. That's I need to get back with that, you know. I'm gonna be drumming on desks all the time. The nail tip, yeah, totally. Yeah, you gotta be a hand model if you're gonna ASMR that stuff, you know? I am not. So we mentioned Austin Powers recently, and well, the wife and I maybe a couple years back watched International Man of Mystery, and a couple nights ago we watched The Spy Who Shagged Me, right? That's episode 2, or the second one, right? Episode 2. And I haven't seen this one in many, many years. And man, what a time capsule. And also, my God, so many scenes and lines I just remember people repeating ad nauseum, you know, because I mean, yeah, it was, of course, it was very quotable, and everybody had a Dr. Evil impression, you know. All right, next one up. I hadn't seen, yeah, and I haven't seen Goldmember in probably even longer. I think we're gonna watch that tonight. Open up that champagne and put on Goldmember. I'll do what you can. Oh, that's funny, Ichiko. It's got a pretty, I remember it having a pretty crazy soundtrack, you know, like the scenes where Austin's back at his shag pad and stuff, and like the party scenes and stuff. So funny. That's hilarious, man. I was wondering the same thing, Balbuck. All right, here comes the fire camel. Ichigo, I had the Armageddon soundtrack at one point, and that was like, this is my favorite. These are my pet sounds right here. Is this Armageddon original soundtrack. Don't wanna close my eyes. My sister had a couple good soundtracks. I remember the big sis having a bunch of CDs. She got pissed. They were rightfully so. I taped over one of her like cassettes. She had recorded some stuff off the radio, I think, or from another cassette, and so we had the little dual one as kids. The little, it's kind of a thin little boom box with the two tape decks in it. I think ate one of my Nintendo, I was going to say Nintendo and Ninja. My Ninja, not Ninja Warrior. Calm down. I'm very excited. It ate my Ninja Turtles tape, which was colored green and cool as hell, and it was like a Ninja Turtles, audio drama. The Winstrit. It's just their surname, huh? Though they mention it being a family, family of four, or was that the previous guy we fought just south of here? I mean, I know we're fighting a family now, but yeah, I can't remember if that text was tied to this fight or the previous one. Finish the job, Lucy. Things would be different if I had a fire Pokemon right now. Vivi. Well, did I just lose? This stinks. Sniffle. Grandma. Grandma. Out comes Grandma. How dare you make my granddaughter cry? For that, I'm gonna smack you. Prepare to lose.
I'm sorry, man.
Vicky. Oh, Vicky. Alright, here we go. It's, oh, that is not what I was trying to do. That's okay. Kick in the face. Alright, what can we do? Hit him with your best mud. Nice. I caught an episode of the Pokemon anime a couple days ago, and it was... they're on a bike bridge. I don't know if you guys have seen this, and it's from the first season. But you get a little backstory on Jesse and James. And Meowth as well, I guess. Turns out they used to be part of this bike gang.
Look, I'm talking out of my ass.
Finish this Meditite, please. They used to be part of a bicycle gang. And the gang was actually pissed when they realized that, the whole setup being that Ash and company got to, basically get some bikes from, I think, the nurse or something. They needed to get a Pokemon over to the next town, and that's what got them on these bikes. And... Alright, we beat Grandma. I'm gonna come inside and ruin their dinner. There's no question that you're strong, but if you were to battle my grandson, you'd end up crying in frustration. He's much stronger than any trainer our family knows. He must be challenging the Pokemon League champion by now. Knowing my grandson, he could be the champion already. The answer, you know what? We're gonna give you an antidote just because I don't want to deal with it. Screen glitch. Oh, give it to a fainted Pokemon. We use this Macho Brace to more effectively strengthen our Pokemon in training. Since you've beaten all of us here, I don't know if you need it, but we would like you to have our Macho Brace. Heck yeah, man. We got ourselves some Macho Brace. That was a few gyms ago. Mommy is stronger than Daddy. I'm stronger than Mommy. And Grandma is stronger than me. But my big brother is even stronger than Grandma. You're the first trainer I've seen who deploys Pokemon so masterfully. But I should tell you, my son is stronger than you. He even took the Pokemon League challenge, I'll have you know. They're a very proud family, understandably so. I get it. However, all this, like, it essentially boils down to we wouldn't have lost to you if our son was here, which is kind of rude. I feel like there's a way to, you know, brag a bit about the son too and not, you know, not put us down like that.
Comedy is subjective.
Trainer Hill entrance. Scale the heights, you hot-blooded trainers. Okay, let's go back for a quick heal. I'm really stoked for Wind Waker. I had a lot of fun getting some stuff set up for the stream. I think Friday's going to be fun. Hoping I have the energy that I want to have, because yeah, I'm going to stay up till midnight tonight. A little later, sure. But then I'm probably going to be, well, yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a busy one, trying to get to the Rose Bowl and watch a game that happens at 1 p.m. in the rain. But I'm going to get some sleep, come back on Friday, we'll play some Zelda Wind Waker, take a look at the instruction booklet. It's going to be fun. What's going on here? Fight our way through this thing. I need to be further and further back. Yeah. Do you know when they're opening this place up? I'm waiting here to be the first challenger ever. Good for you. Heard tough trainers come to this Trainer Hill from all over. I can't wait to test the waters. I'll knock aside anyone that stands in my way. Oh wow. Got a store here? We're doing pretty good. I mean, I don't really have to spend any money here. Just topping off some things. Normal tag match. Time cleared. There's some interesting... You know, I wonder how much of this stuff... I'm curious, like, what features were added between Sapphire and Ruby. That jump between Ruby and Sapphire and then Emerald. I know that there's like a... In some games, there's a battle frontier. I can't remember which game that is. That's even Crystal. Well, yeah, there's... I think there are supposed to be some extra kind of like challenges or, you know... Yeah, so not open, I guess. Okay. Trainer Hill. We may enjoy tag battles with many trainers. Unfortunately, we're still getting things ready. Please come back later. Okay. Well, we shall come back later. I want to find some grass around here, too, because there's supposed to be a Trico on our map. Oh, shit. They told us someone to go talk to for strength. Or breaking rocks. Did I learn that? Hold on. Maybe we got that HM. Yeah, we got Rock Smash. I don't know if I want to teach it to one of these folks, though. Poor Hank, he's already got cut. Oh, I think so, Ichigo. I think I think that maybe the first one is a little bit better, but you know, it was funny. I think it's a real time capsule, and like I said, it's watching it back, and then, you know, I just remember so many lines being quoted for years at school. You know, my family loved that movie too, so some of the lines got regular rotation. I think I appreciate the first movie a little bit more, and I haven't seen Goldmember in a long time to, you know, to really judge that one. But yeah, I think it's worth the watch. Yeah. You've seen it before, right? I wonder, I don't know, I can't say what it would be like to like watch it new. I just say, if you want to see, especially for those first couple, if you want to see some 90s, there's a lot of things going on with it. It's so much like pop culture, so many pop culture references, but then there's also a, you know, you get those influences from a lot of stuff that, you know, from like James Bond and from like, you know, some of these like, you know, I don't know, like these like niche, like, you know, Italian movies and stuff. We saw one recently called Danger Diabolique. And he's like, oh, he's kind of a bad boy. He's a thief, and he's got the real hot, you know, girl accomplice with him, and they have this crazy, essentially like bat cave that they live in, and all this cool tech, and you know, there's that sort of you know, there was a lot of like kind of comic book inspired and the sort of spy novel and show inspired stuff that's in those things. But then you also get that weird 90s pastiche of the 60s. You know, it was like, it was back in style to like talk, you know, because, you know, I guess 30 years on, you know, and people are old enough to be in other phases of their life if they lived during that time. And then if you're also like young, you might be reading about the 60s, or, you know, like, you know, you might have this idealized version of it, or kind of it was very much like popular once the hippie kind of thing came back in some ways, and there was a lot of just 90s nostalgia, and yeah, man, it's rather 60s nostalgia in the 90s. And it's its own particular thing, you know, not to be confused, you know, just like watching a period piece now, and, you know, sometimes they're very of the time, even if it's, you know, something supposed to be said in another time. Yeah. Austin Powers 2 also has the funny, there is some time travel. Oh, hey girl, cat's waking up. There's some time travel in it, and there's a point when they even just look in the camera and they're like, don't think, basically like tell let's not worry too much about the details. You know, you know, the time paradoxes, and there's a funny moment where, yeah, whoops, I gotta go get a rock smasher. Just go there, I guess. Well, yeah, yeah. Yeah, give it a shot though. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Like I said, I have no idea what it'd be like to watch those movies for the first time. I don't know if I don't know if I'd say it would be good, or at the very least, it's culturally important. Okay, you got. The soundtrack is good. It's a banger. Those movies were also pretty good, like a good springboard, as were a lot of like comedies and stuff for. I wouldn't say I did it again, huh? I'm just here for the hangout, guys. Okay, we're gonna get a rock smasher. Rock Smash is an HM, right? We can delete those, but not until like much later in the game, I believe. And I've already given one thing to Oren, or Aaron, whatever. Aaron. Okay, I could always get Geodude, but do we have anybody like a higher level already? Who wants to smash rocks? Spanky Manky? I'm not gonna keep a Geodude regularly, but yeah, let's... Monk! Okay. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Wednesday. I'm gonna try to get about another hour in on the stream, I believe. Might have to get a break here in just a bit, so we can stretch our time here together. Teach him Rock Smash. So many of them can learn it. That's funny. Alright, Monk. Smash. I love the action shot there. That looks very much like the, I don't know, it makes me think of the Pokemon anime. I love those, like, totally just brilliant, like, just dazzling, like, backgrounds that they have. There's a lot of really bright and kind of psych backdrops that they use, and some of the action ones where it's just like, you know, like a static background for a bit. Those are, hey man, I appreciate the paint job. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, hey, sounds good, Darth Kev. Yeah, thanks for joining us, and yeah, that'll be nice. Hey, once they go to bed, right? Crack one open. If you don't raise your Pokemon some more, it could be tough to keep winning up through the ranks. I've heard the Pokemon League's Elite Four are far stronger than a gym leader. Any gym leader. Any. Oh, we got a camera crew over here. Jeez. Reporting on the scene. Yeah, well, Happy New Year, Kev. Thanks for joining. Yeah, we got a little champagne in the fridge, chilling that thing off. That'll be nice. my wife's grandparents are really into wine, and they order a lot of stuff from, or they're I guess like some level of membership for like one winery, and you know, we get to reap the rewards. They sent us a bottle of champagne and a couple of Zinfandels. It's all been really good so far. I don't drink a whole lot, but you know, I like the occasional beer or wine. Well, you guys are going to be eating good and having leftovers, hopefully. I mean, who knows, you know, if everyone's hungry. Dude, that's funny. All right, what you going to do here, eh, Cornelia? Well, we got our monk in right now. Come on. Swift hits both. Doo-doo. We got some leftovers. I guess we have leftovers tonight. We had we like roasted some veggies yesterday. I cut up some sweet potatoes, and what else did we put in there? Oh, some broccoli. And then she fried up a little tofu. Did a rice bowl. Actually put a little hummus in it. It's really good. A little sriracha as well. Yum. Now I'm just getting hungry. Why? Stop talking about food. I've got to, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, let's keep talking about food. Yeah. Kev, is it, you just feel like you don't really have as much of an appetite, or? Yeah. I know, over time, I definitely got to where I feel like I'm not hungry early, and if I eat something in the mornings, if I have a busy day, I can pull it off, you know, but like if I eat anything too early in the morning, I just regret it for the rest of the day. I feel a lot better when I wait a little bit, and it's nothing intentional. I'm not doing any, like, you know, like, not doing the trendy thing with the intermittent fasting, or just some of it is that if I go for a jog or something, you know, it's just like that takes time, going on a long one, and then my feelings right now, distracted. What are we gonna say? What are our feelings? Hungry. Look at these categories. Status. Beauty. I like bug. Right now, I'm feeling cool. I'm feeling huge power. Inner focus. Oh, amazing. A lack thereof. The answer is as shown. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, that's the perfect clincher. I get the feeling that this will make a great TV show. There's a chance that they'll air this on TV, so make sure to look for us. Okay, we'll be seeing you. I just keep standing there. All right, sir, you can leave now. This guy got his footy. We got the footage. You may leave, sir. Yeah. I find myself, I can eat sort of a brunch kind of thing, and then, you know, if I do jog, I am a lot hungrier on those days. But yeah, you know, I'll eat like a late breakfast and usually have like a bowl of granola or something for lunch. It's something like that. Maybe throw a banana in there. I can usually... I don't have the appetite I do for big meals. Yeah, like I did a while back. I mean, I used to be able to eat. And I still can sometimes. I will snack at the end of the night. That's my big... I've got a big sweet tooth, and I can... You know, I can get really hungry at the end of the night. Bunch of those calories come. Probably the worst time. All right. Level 24. Meryl. You're too strong, Mr. Mudd. Oh, Cat's had enough. She's leaving. She's like, it's dinner time. All this talk about about being hungry, huh? You know what? I should probably get a little break in soon. Maybe I'll take care of this hungry cat. She's like tapping the door stopper to open the door. Yeah. Well, yeah, I feel you on just that feeling of, you know, not enjoying fullness. And I remember for a long time, I think I really struggled to, just with my appetite, and it doesn't help that when you're a kid too, you know, you can often have people around you kind of like, oh yeah, finish that plate or finish this or that, you know. Nobody really had to tell me that for the most part, and it was generally like I was asked to try every part of it. So I remember that once or twice, but generally nobody had to ask me to eat, you know. I was always very excited to, and come back for seconds and thirds. But I remember being full so often, and like, of course, uncomfortably so. And I think that's one of those things now where, like, when you stop eating to fullness like that, if it happens on occasion, it's like, oh God, this is awful. You know, I realized, like, man, there were times when this was kind of a more regular state of being for me. Like, you know, no wonder I felt like shit, you know. And like I get the same way about, like, you know, doing some form of exercise, or at the very least getting like some stretching in. But I usually try to do some sort of workout every day. And I know some of this is just me being very wiry and having too much like energy that, if not used, I just get depressed or just get, you know, anxious, what have you. So there's that aspect, needing to burn off some energy. But when I don't do that, like I don't work out for a few days or something, I know that that's not the same as if you were just in the habit of not working out, but you know, having been on the routine and then stopping is its own kind of craziness to your you know, to your body, whatever. But yeah, man, it's like when I don't work out for a few days, I'm like, man, there were times when this was like the the regular way of feeling, and yeah, I don't feel good. I feel like I'm full all the time. I feel like, you know, my body's not processing the food as quickly as I would like, and I feel low energy. And after eating, it was like you know, that feeling of like having the itis, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Get those workouts in. Even a little stretching, guys. Yeah, thanks, Ichigo. I think, yeah, man, I think it's like, you got to do some kind of movement, you know. You really have to do something. And if that's not I'll just say this, when you incorporate it into like a more regular aspect of your schedule, you miss it when you don't do it. I don't know if you're feeling, some of that is the come down from being on an exercise routine, but man, there's been a dog barking outside like the entire stream. I was hearing it over these headphones. Owner's out partying. Ichigo, I might have to combine the streaming and the working out. You know, I know that works. I don't know. I think they put a rule against that, right? Where for a follow, I'll do some squats or something, or a. Tell me more about this fake out. First turn, first strike move. Yeah, okay. Probably better than bide. I mean, bite is good if you're hardened up, I guess, and then you're... Will I keep hardened with this one? Yeah. I think it, right, Kev, yeah, you stay going. I mean, I think staying active, it can kind of suppress your, you know, I think there could be times when you get very hungry, of course, but like, you know, if you are staying moving and active, your body can kind of like hide that hunger, I think, you know, pretty well. That's right, Ichigo. Yeah, we'll do the gym IRL. You guys get to see me get my ass beat by somebody who, like, was in the frame while I'm recording. What? No, hey, man, it's cool. It's like my Twitch stream. Oh, no, you know. Man, that's not cool, man. You don't record people without the permission. And you see the screen go flying, or the phone go flying. Fake out. Alright, I'm giving myself a fake out here. The IRL Karens. I will say, don't record at gyms. With all that being said, that I will be a Karen on that one. Don't record yourself at if there's a possibility of other people being in the frame while you're at a gym. All right, what do I want to get rid of? Sorry, I do want to get rid of something. I might get rid of Harden. I mean, really, how long do you keep something like Harden around? Or Bide? Ooh, some big old fireworks. Hearing the mortars going off. Yeah, right, yeah, those are the most egregious. Yeah, what are you doing? I had a guy... It sounds like content, says each guy. Absolutely, hey. I gotta go get the real thing. You know, I'm not gonna go and stage it though. You know, I gotta go provoke the real thing. That's the streamer thing to do. Or maybe have my bodyguard off. You know, just off camera. Ready to step in once I get somebody else pissed at me. No, they don't ever, it's usually just straight to like punching somebody, I guess. Yeah. You could have used fake out there, huh? Is it only good for the very first turn of a battle? Larvitar. Oh, look at this cute little guy. Yeah, I guess it's got to be that first move of the battle. Oh, the after pump. Right. Yeah, it's right. Wow, it's people are wild in general with just filming workouts and stuff, and I don't really watch any of that stuff, but yeah, it's there's a little bit of I don't know, man. I'll just say this. I don't know if I told this story, but I passed this guy that when I was jogging a couple weeks back, and I had a strange interaction. I was on this part of a trail where I'm coming up on a big hill, and I'm on this hill. It's one of the tougher parts of the run, and I see a guy who's just, it looks like he's taking a photo of some, the higher elevation, like of the peak or whatever, or he's getting a selfie. I can't really tell, but he's kind of like right in the middle of the trail. There's room, so I just cut around him. But I went around him and he immediately started running, like as I got up to him. And he did it like he's filming himself the whole time, he's recording it. And he did and look back like as he's jogging. And I think he was just trying to record him doing a sprint from like a dead stop, from a 0 to 60 of him sprinting up this hill. But it was this really big dude with, appeared to be in more like, I'll just say, like, it's just funny. The guy didn't appear to be a professional athlete or such, He had a good sprint going for that, like, 10 seconds of the video he did. He was like, he went well past me at that point, just, moving out. But it was funny because I think what happened is, like, see, that's what I wonder, Kev, like, after the situation, I was like, what just happened? Now, what I believe, and this is probably the most charitable thing, is that he didn't know that I was there, and he was a little bit surprised that, like, oh shit, someone's like right up on me as I'm like starting this thing. I wasn't sure. Like that's how I read it. And it all happened so bang bang. All I knew is that guy was just planted looking at his phone. I'm just gonna go around him, and then next thing I know, he's suddenly like turns and starts sprinting and like but yeah, I did have that thought of like, wait a minute, what if this fucker just he tried to record like, look at me, out sprinting this goober here, yeah, this dude can't keep up, and he recorded the 10 seconds of him like going past me. I want to say, based on his reaction, I felt like there was a little bit of I spooked him a bit, like I did run up on him or kind of scared him a little. I think I'm leaning towards that. But yeah, the other way is just too funny. We got a vicious sandstorm blocking our path, and some crazy music with it too. But yeah, maybe he was doing, like either way, I figured he was going to post some workout video of himself, but I like to think I just snuck up on him a bit, or he didn't. He was kind of, that happens enough out there where people, they'll react weirdly when I come on the scene and I'm just trying to run past them and give as much space as I can. But if they didn't know that I was there, or they feel like they were snuck up on, or like, I don't know, man. It's weird. People can get defensive about stuff too, so I deal with that. I deal with that when I'm jogging around these folks. what was he doing? You know, was he, look at this guy, he can't keep up. Yeah. Oh man, I'll never know. All right, well, let's all get a nice little break. That'll be fun. Hey guys, Friday, we're doing I love the idea, Pal Buck. I've dedicated too much thought. Most of this is while I'm out on the, while I'm doing the jog itself, but too much thought to like, how can I politely do my thing of running and get past these people without, someone blowing a gasket, or at least just kind of like, because sometimes, man, I've scared the shit out of a couple people. I even did this one time, just walking on the sidewalk. I wasn't even up to the trails yet. I was just on the sidewalk, and this lady just didn't know I was there, and it was a bit narrow there, but I was several feet away from her, but I think she saw my shadow, and there was like a... Knock my drink over. No, there was like a... Like, it was full on... about as scared as you can get, and I've had that happen a couple of times, and I always feel self-conscious, and then a lot of like angry, just people who, like I said, it's almost like a, man, I'm slipping, that guy ran right up on me, man, and I didn't even know he was there. There's like a weird defensiveness about it. When there's big groups of people, I'll sometimes try to say like, good morning, or hey, coming up on your left, good morning. But yeah, I'll just get the like, I guess I'm Freddy Kruegering these folks. I don't know what's going on, man. Just a friendly runner. I try to say good morning, or at least give a little head nod, It's too nice. Next year, I'm turning over a news leaf. I'm going to be a dickhead runner. No, I can't do that. The worst is when you're running up on people and you were going to pass them, but someone else is walking in your direction. So you just hang out for a bit because it's not safe to pass there. You'd be a jerk. There's not really enough room to do it safely. Well, now you're behind these people and they think you're kind of just creeping or something. You're doing this sort of like slow motion, or you've slowed it down a bit, it's not quite a walk in place or a run in place, but you took it down a notch because you're waiting for a safe chance to pass. But no, actually you're just creeping, I should go with the ninja line sometimes. That might that might help. I'm like, oh, okay. This guy's just, okay, he's not all there. All right, I understand. Come on, buddy. Come on through, man. Come on in. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break. You guys should get one too. Let's play for about another hour, and then that's going to be it. The Tales from the Trails. Let's get the celebration going. I gotta wait on the champagne, I guess, but who knows? I'll find another libation. BRB. Hey yo, I hit the wrong button. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I'm enjoying Pokemon Emerald. It's interesting. After you do the Mauville gym, you really got to work your way to the next couple areas. We've been through a lot of trainers. I feel it's a good spot to get your Pokemon all, you know, make some edits to the team, right? Get them ready for whatever's to come, which I don't quite know. You know, let's get back to the game.
I love the vibes here, dude. This is a fucking great town.
All right. Oh. Got a little bit of... Whoa, what happened here? Do. 1 second, let me fix that. There we go. Had two of them open. Whoops. All right. Well, it seems like, you know, it's interesting. I know there's a lot of folks that will, especially if you play these games regularly, that, yeah, that's pretty common. Oh, yeah. Our sandstorm up to the north. How are we doing here? We're okay. Got a couple Pokemon at half HP. More roots. All right, let me check something, because there was, I think it was Trico I was seeing. What do we got here? Show me your results. Trico and area. Oh, that's further over. That's like beyond the beach, though. I think we ran into some where you would have to surf, I believe. Okay. Yeah, we're on that little inner spur heading towards go to the Pokénav here. I heard someone mention this route in the game. Yeah, Lava Ridge. Okay, Lava Ridge is to our west, basically. Okay. Well, yeah, it's funny. I never got to play... I don't know if I owned... I might have had, like, Pokemon Stadium. I can't remember. I don't know if I owned that one or not. I did at least rent them or borrow at one point, and I had the transfer pack and stuff. But yeah, I remember you can play the original. You can play like those Gen 1 games. I think there's one in Pokemon Stadium 2 that lets you do yeah, lets you play it as well. You know, the Gen 2 ones, that is. And I remember you could unlock like 2x speed, and it would be like a Doduo screen, or yeah, go 3x speed and for the Dodrio. And yeah, I don't think I ever played in those. You had to unlock those, I think, the like those 2x and 3x speed options. I think you didn't have to do much to just play the game on there, but maybe you even had to unlock that. I can't remember. Yeah, Kev, that's the starters, man. That was always what was so cool about, like, I was, you know, although I never bought yellow, I remember as a kid having red and being stoked about, you know, like when yellow came out, and the potential to have, you know, all the starters without even having to like trade outside the game. Carol. Hey, Cornelia, you are really the star of the show today. I need to take you out of the top spot. Well, do your thing while you're here, I guess. Time is now for fake out. There you go. So it's like a free first hit, and then it doesn't work after that, I guess. Oh, yeah. There you go, Kev. Yeah. Yeah, I figured you were talking about your emulator. But yeah, that's funny to think of even playing these games at 16 times. I feel like at a certain point, that's almost like, it would even, I feel like it would even slow me down a bit just because it would, would be disorienting. But maybe like slow me down more so than, you know, a times 2 or 3 or something. These games, it'd just be funny, just like would snap to the next attack, bam, next attack, you know. That's funny to think about, especially since with these games, you know, it obviously there's never like, you don't ever have to do like a quick time event, or so you could set it down at any point and you're not gonna lose the game, you know. Just come back to it and it's waiting for a button input. It's funny. I like that Pokemon. I like that Pokemon. Here we go. Put Hank in there. He's got a sick mustache. Lombre. Doo-doo. What are, so for those of you who played a lot of Game Boy Advance, you know, I had one. I got one pretty early into its, after its release. And then I would get an SP that's around here somewhere. The old one is gone. I think it might have been the one I broke. It was either that or a Game Boy Color that I sadly slammed against the bedpost in a moment of gamer rage. But yeah, you know, I feel that I underutilized the system in some ways. I had a handful of games. Many of them I still have. A couple I lost. Didn't even trade them in. I just can't find. But yeah, I had Leaf Green. I bought Emerald at some point in that first year of it being out, and I knew I wasn't going to play it right away because I wasn't into Pokemon at that time. But I figured, hey, it's here. I'll come around to it eventually. I did play a few gyms at some point, maybe a couple years after Emerald released, but I don't remember anything from it, you know. Yeah. Right, Kev, yeah. I know it's, yeah, pretty sweet, right? Yeah, easy to catch there. In, if you've ever played Yellow, in Pokemon Yellow, you get all 3 of the starters. I think it's through trades. Including one where I think they're checking some stat or so. I don't remember. Like, like, you know, you can be like gated out of it for certain. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Somewhere in there, deep down, Pal Puck. I don't know if a question or a ramble. Fire, oh, this is not going to be good. Steel melts. Fire camels melt steel Pokemon. Oops. Oh, okay. Certain level of yeah. They followed that anime so closely. Yeah, at that point, is that when they started the friendship stat? I know at the very least you had yay. You know, talking to Pikachu would get those, you know, those reactions from it. But yeah. Thank you, Palpuck. Thank you. Thanks for getting me back on track. Yeah, I was curious, you know, I feel like I underutilized my Game Boy Advance. It was a bit of a Pokemon machine and then a Super NES port machine, and I don't think I'm the only one guilty of that. But yeah, I'm curious. You know, I played the first Metroid game I played was Fusion, and yeah, I did end up beating that one. I really liked it. I've played. Well, they had that first Mario and Luigi game, right? That was really fun. Rock Smash. Sorry, Monk. Yeah, Kev. Yeah, right. The little wireless thing that... Yeah, that one shipped with Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is pretty sweet, right? There, you know, what's funny is there is a cable too for the GBA, and then, yeah, I remember I had a Game Boy transfer cable. Me and my cousin got that for our Game Boy Colors. It would have worked for Game Boy as well to play. I had red and he had blue, and we'd get it hooked up, and one of us had a link cable. And I remember it being mind-blowing. We also hooked it up to, you know, it was blowing our little kid brains to fight against each other and to see the, like, nicknames of our Pokemon and to trade. And I remember at one point, I had gotten for Christmas some, like, tiny little speakers with a little headphone jack, you know, and the speakers were, like, this big, you know, and, I remember we were playing it at my cousin's. We were playing at my cousin's place, and we were at the kitchen table, and we had set up those speakers. And I remember my uncle coming over and just being like, "You really need the speakers for that?" And you know, just kind of thinking in my head, like, "Dude, yes." Okay, like, come on. You know, do you not understand how epic this feels to, you know, two kids who, you know, are having their first Pokemon link up and, you know, trade and battle. Come on. I don't possess the intellect at this point. And even to this day, but this is what I would have told him if I could. I don't possess the intellect, Uncle, to express why, you know, the importance of us playing on the best possible sound, having the best, you know, having some space to work here. It's not appropriate. I don't know if I did or not. Well, I did, Kev, actually, because I remember being able to hit the jackpot. Like it, I think it was not a fully. I think that it was a bit of a game of skill too. In at least the first gen, like you could stop the slots. I feel you could game it. You could game it. Legs are solid from the pounding all throughout the cave here. Man. I know that feeling. Come on, give me the sound effect. My legs are solid from
the pounding
all throughout the cave here. They're not going to buckle easily. I think I did get the Porygon, and I didn't realize until even recently when we were playing this game that Porygon 2 can be traded. Rather, Porygon, I didn't know about that evolution. I knew that 2 existed, but I didn't know how it, that it was a trade evolution. The more you know. Hit him with the quick fake out clap. Yeah. Oh, Drill Dozer. I think you've mentioned that one before. Let me get out the games list. Where's the recommendations? To play. There it is, yeah. I have listed under GBA Pokemon Emerald, Mother 3, and then there's a bunch of stuff that doesn't have the system listed. I just got the title, but including some GBA stuff, but yeah. That's cool. Drill Dozer. Maybe Powpuck, yeah. You've had some good recommendations. And then just a lot of wild titles too, or names. I have written down Biker Mice from Mars. I don't know who Bubble Ghost. Yeah, I remember putting Bubble Ghost up. I remember putting that up on the screen. Alright, here we go. Geodude. You know what? Lucy, can you do a fake out? Like, now? Or it just has to be the very first hit? Yeah. Ninja 5-0? Oh, come on, that's not even a real game. Whoop, whoop, I got Ninja 5-0. Yeah. Oh, Aria of Sorrow, yes. I really want to get around to that one sometime. I think I have that on our list, but let's just add it again. And of course, I want to play that one for PlayStation 2. PlayStation 1. PlayStation as well. Okay. I got Ninja, let's see, Ninja 5-0. Astro Boy. And then we've got Omega Factor. We got Wind Waker. Yeah. Oh, of course, you mentioned Aria of Sorrow. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I want to play a little more GBA. I've got a good little portable for it. I've been playing more on my little retro, well, I guess modern retro handheld. I picked it up last year and played it a little off and on, but trying to get some time in. I always wanted to get around to Sonic Advance. Yeah, I never, I was like early, yeah, Sonic showing up on Nintendo stuff. Happened with the GameCube, or during the GameCube and GBA eras, I guess, huh? R.I.P. to the Dreamcast. Yeah, I want to play some of those. I was seeing some footage. What was I watching the other day? There was some footage of Castlevania 2, which I'm really interested in as well. I know it was like the first one to do more of the, I guess, what would come to be known as the Metroidvania style. But yeah, I'm like, visually, compared to what I know from having only played the first Castlevania game and just seen screenshots or like a little bit of footage from the later stuff. I never played them. It looks pretty cool, and I know it's kind of crazy, and it's got its own like incomprehensible instructions and or dialogue or puzzles or whatever, you know, but I think some stuff gets lost in translation. A bit cryptic, I hear. But you know, it looks cool and it sounded pretty badass. We could play the Famicom Disk System version of it too. So I got the FDS and a way to play all of our favorite legally owned Famicom Disk System games. Sonic Adventure 2, they did put that out for the GameCube, huh? Wow, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, about yeah, once that transition was made, then that's going into the development. Sonic Adventure 2, man, what are they thinking about the prospects of the Dreamcast? At least in the West, by the time that game comes out. Because I caught the Dreamcast at the very end of its life, really. I didn't mean to do that. And they had just announced that they were gonna stop making or selling new games in North America, and it would be on the way out. And I picked up my Dreamcast at that point, and I didn't play a whole lot of Dreamcast games on it. I had a few, but... Yeah, I had a buddy, Kev, who was like really on the PSP and Sony side, and he was very much like into the hype and reading about specs and stuff, and we all know, maybe some of us have been that person, you know. But yeah, he was really stoked for the PSP, and I remember, you know, kind of just having that feeling of like, I don't really need a sort of all these multimedia uses that my buddy's raving about. I'm not really looking for that. I'm looking for some games, man. Ow, my legs have cramped up. Can you grab me some bandages from my backpack? No, that's my Pokénav. Oh no, hey, don't grab there. Oh, fine, I'll register you. Alright, what's the hiker hiding? A short walk up way. Out of way. What have we got here? Cave to the fiery path. I was talking about wanting a fire Pokemon. Is this our opportunity? Steaming in here. Yeah, good call, Albuck. I don't know if that's the treatment he needs, you know. Yeah, they did, Kev. Yeah, you know, it's really like I love a lot of the tech that Sony did over the years, and yeah, it's all really sweet. But yeah, it's yeah, you spelled it out really well right there. You know, it comes down to, I mean, Nintendo already had like portable franchises that people wanted to play at that point, and yeah, I think PSP, they always seemed cool. Like, I mean, if I had enough money, I would have loved to have had both. And I would have, with it being in that era, I would have tossed some, there'd be some sick music on there, you know? And, I'd hate to see some of those, like, playlists that I put on, like, the Xbox and stuff. I bought one of those at the end of its life, too. Did hardly anything with it. But yeah, one of the things was playing the GTA trilogy that they put out for Xbox, and then like the best part was that you could play your the music that you had saved to your Xbox hard drive. Oh, I should have done the move that makes him flinch. Yeah, it had some really good games. Yeah, I'm giving it a hard time. I remember as a kid being, well, yeah, I guess I could say that. But yeah, just being interested in the Final Fantasy VII stuff that was on there. But I don't, like having seen a little footage since then, I don't know. I don't ever, even though I'm a fan of the first game and I liked what I played from the first part of the remake, I don't think I really care to play those games. Crisis Core, I think, was one. There you go, Kev. Yeah. Hey, there's a couple Yu-Gi-Oh freaks around here. I never dabbled, and the only interface I really had with that show or interaction with it was just seeing a bit of the cartoon when it first came out. The cartoon, the anime. Oh, cool. And I've heard good things about that one, Palpuck, Rondo of Blood. Was there a Metal Gear exclusive on that one as well, on the PSP? I was big into that series more so around those times. I haven't played anything lately. I would love to play Twin Snakes. It would be the first time since around the time it came out. I lost. Oh. All right, so I guess we've got some Team Magma fellows up here. I'm a little scared. That sounds familiar, Palpuck. Yeah. I played 1, 2, and 3. I didn't play the original Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation, but I played that Twin Snakes remake on GameCube. I really enjoyed it as an entry to the series. I would still go back and play the PlayStation one because I've played a few minutes of that. My neighbor had the demo, and I think I picked it up one time on a buddy had it or something. I played a little bit of the beginning, but Twin Snakes was really sweet. Yeah, I liked 2 on PlayStation 2, and then I had 3 Snake Eater, and I remember liking it, but I only played through that one once. I think I did the other games, maybe played through one twice, I think, before I put it away. Hey man, is our leader really going to awaken that thing? Sounds like it, yeah. But I heard we need a meteorite to do it. A meteorite? Jesus. Oh, I get it now. That's why the rest of the crew went out to Fall Harbor. You got it. And until they come back, we're not to let anyone pass. Right. Fall Harbor, huh? Okay. Let's take a little note there. Team Magma shenanigans in Fall Harbor. One second, there's my notes. Team Magma. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's cool. I'd forgotten about those the GTA Stories ones. I played. Oh, that's funny, man. How did you like that? I played. I remember playing the first one, and or Liberty City and Vice City stories. I didn't do there was like a Gay Tony one later. I don't think I got to that. Well, I know I didn't get to it, but I think that was for the same era, a little later, I don't know. They put them out some other way. I think yeah, were those were originally on PSP, huh? And then they released in some other format too, because you guys were talking about playing it. I wonder if that was on the Xbox or. On PS2, yeah, that must have been how I played it, Alpha. Oh, we can catch that. Well, I don't really want them to choke. I should be trying to catch things while I'm in here too. I'm just killing it all. Oh, we got an exit right here? That's just up a little ways, is it? Does this like connect down to where we were? The Rost berries around. Oh, Tony was PS3. Okay, yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for recommending games and stuff. It's fun. It's crazy because I feel like you can. There were eras when I really got honed in on a game for a while. Ocarina of Time was one. I just, I'd finish a playthrough of it and then start another one if I was feeling it right away or next day. It just was fun to kind of have one going. And I did that for a while, and it's funny because there's so many games from those eras that even if I stayed pretty busy, it's like I never got around to, and now it's exciting to have access to some of these again. No saves coming, yeah. Yeah. Do you play any of the current, I think you might have mentioned this early, but yeah, do you play any of those? I know that there's like a couple of games that run now with Yu-Gi-Oh! With like daily objectives and like tiers that you can get, like it's all a very competitive thing. Shoot, what was that, Barry? Doesn't matter. I got a bunch of these. Taking my time. Some Rost. And a couple more too. There we go.
This is the way.
I like taking my time in these games. tending to the garden here. This is interesting. We popped out just a little bit north of that entrance at the cave. There's more to explore to the west in the cave. But yeah, we popped out here. I'm just worried because we got obviously a couple trainers here waiting. No! Perfect. The worst timing. That's funny. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I'd heard that it's really hard to play those games without, buying your way through. The like those current ones, the ones you mentioned. Duel Masters, yeah. What can we do here? You probably need to get out get out the battle, Hank. Although maybe he'll take this thing out. Oh. Wow. All right, there we go. We're red barring. I don't think that's a thing in Gen 3, but yeah. Yeah, I think I could see it being, you know, it's just crazy too, because like a certain percentage of folks who play some of those games, especially the mobile stuff, it is so easy for them to, you know, it's so easy for them to just, especially once you get a card or something connected to it, you know, it's like bam, right there, more money spent, more tokens, whatever it is. Sorry for the beeping. You know what, Hank? We're gonna get you out of here for now, I think. You know, take another hit, actually. Do what you can. Fight it out, buddy. I don't want someone else to have to take the damage for you. There you go. Thanks, Hank. Letting this team get a little beat up right now. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Dancer's like, all right, enough. Enough. So, you know, I was just gonna say, like, there are folks who, when they play those games, and there's such easy access to purchasing something, and of course they're just playing on all the same kind of stuff that gambling does, with just the psychology of getting folks, you know, involved and into it, and it's, you know, there are some folks who, of course, can be very susceptible to all that. And I've seen the headlines too, are just like, there's been some folks who have like spent a family fortune or something on, you know, like, and sometimes it's something like Candy Crush. Honestly, none of the, you know, there's a point at which it's like, okay, yeah, you basically gambled away, you know, like all of your money. That's not going to be good no matter what you got for it, no matter how good the game is. But it's like, but for Candy Crush. But yeah, I mean, it's just like, that stuff just really works on some folks. And I remember walking through Vegas and seeing, you know, some of the stuff, some of the like, win big, play for blah, the way that things are worded with like, play, you know, win 6 times jackpot, blah, blah, like, what the fuck does that mean? 6 times what? You know, like, and you would just see that kind of stuff repeated all the time, or like, huge, you know, 64x points on this or that, and like, oh, I would need those 64 times points, you know, like that. It's, you know, it's like, yeah, it sucks because there's folks who jump at that, you know. Okay, yeah, can't go in the sandstorm here, huh? Yeah, man, it's a, and then you think about how that intersects with games and stuff, and it's all really interesting. And I don't know, I feel for some folks who've like had someone go down the rabbit hole of, you know, like Well, I'll see if we can get to like a stopping point here. Looks, we got to be getting close to something. Look at this cool guy. Cool Trainer Wilton. Yeah, right. You can't be throwing it away, Kev. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, Balpuck, yeah. Nightshade him, astonish him. You forgot to fake him out, man. Come on. What are you doing, Lucy? You must be getting distracted. I gotta be careful too. We could lose this. I got a couple Pokemon out. And a Whalmer coming out. Look at that big old thing. Forget what ice does. Yeah, Palpuck. Totally. I've seen that as well. It's funny, I remember someone in the chat mentioning Konami. Yeah, like, we were lamenting the current state of Konami. That's funny. But they had mentioned, yeah, the basically like you know, hey, not so much known for the games at this point, right? But different kind of games. Oh, that was like a couple of weeks ago. I didn't know anything about, you know, I didn't know anything about it beforehand, but I'm just seeing the pictures. Oh, I gotta be careful here. Please miss Whalmer. I might have screwed up. We got rollout happening. Let's hit you with the mud shot. Yeah, I was seeing all the shots, sorry, of the during the fight, and then I guess the aftermath and stuff. Yeah, I caught, so because I could watch it without paying anything, I caught a little bit of the, and I had heard some of the hype or whatever. I remember catching the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, and it was really just that I wanted to see Mike Tyson. I was just interested in seeing what a Mike Tyson at his age now would be like, because I don't really know or care that much about the Paul brothers. And it's, yeah, I had heard that yeah, you know, prior to that, of course, it was a lot of like old folks, or a lot of old fighters, and a lot of you know, non-pros, or up until that, you know, I guess when he got knocked out. Request a rematch if it behooves you. I like you, Cool Trainer Wilton. You got a nice style. What's important is to never give up, even if you lose. Man, some long routes here. Let me check our map. I'm a little confused as to where we are. Well, the cave is like over here. Huh. We bypassed Lava Ridge. So if we went back in the cave and went west, I think we would make it to Lava Ridge, is what I'm thinking. And we're on our way to Fall Harbor. Okay, wow. I think I think it's worth going back, but it's interesting it's let us go this far. I'm enjoying some of the freedom of doing the exploration, and I thought all the roads were wide open to us. Turns out there was that beach to the east. We can't surf yet, but yeah, it's cool. It does seem like there's a level of us being able to you know, a level of freedom here. I don't know. It seems maybe if we went a little further, we'd get stopped or something. But oh, come in and rest your tired bones. My gosh. Hope this isn't a trap. You know, I don't think we have strength, actually. Let me check. Oh, dear. Aren't your Pokemon exhausted? If you'd like, rest up here. That's a fine idea. You should do that. Thank you, lady. That's right. Thank you, ma'am. Take your time and rest up.
Nico, it's Roman.
Take another rest here. Let's keep resting. What happens if I rest again? It's just gonna keep asking. You don't need to be shy about it. Yeah. Yeah, she's nice. Right. Yeah, I get the sense it's sort of like my granny, you know, like I remember coming over to her house and my dad would even make it like, hey, we're gonna go to this place beforehand, we're gonna eat beforehand. You know, we don't want her to have to get up and fix something, but that's what she's gonna do. Like, and that's what she wants to do, and that's her love language. So it's like, we come in, it's like, oh, how's everyone doing? You know, are y'all hungry? Yeah, you know, we just ate. I'm hearing my dad say this. Well, how about you, Ben? Are you hungry? You know, and she's already going back to the kitchen to get something, or, you know, I don't know. Good times. R.I.P. Granny Parvin. One of the good ones. All right. We got berries. Berries aplenty. Wait. Yeah, this is new. Oh, come on, look like serious actors. I have to ask you for an engagement. Wait, if we go west... Yeah, this is still... I think we're at the part where we're heading west to... well, what is it? Fall Harbor, I think? Something like that. There was a boulder inside that last place, I guess. So yeah, maybe, yeah. I mentioned going west inside that cave, but yeah, we got to a room, I think, where you need to have strength. Oh, that's some weird dialogue in here, man. I've stayed distracted enough to not even catch it. So I was making sure I didn't miss much in the chat. All right, here we go. Not what we want here, but sure. You're probably strong enough, Hank, to put it down as it is. And we could always just go to the nice old lady's place. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Oh, hey, let me slam the controller down. For Wind Waker, I haven't bought it yet, but I'm gonna buy one of those transfer cable or whatever it is to let me plug the Game Boy Advance. Sorry, Hank, I thought it could work out, but... Yeah, to do the Tingle Tuner stuff. However, we won't be able to do that right at the beginning I'll have to order this thing, and you know, I don't know how long it'll take, but at some point we'll get the Tingle Tuner, the Tina Turner's Tingle Tuner rolling, and I kind of want a Tina Turner's Tingle Tuner cam if I could help it to capture that action, but. I'm sure there's some, I don't know. Actually, you might have to mod it to get like yeah. I was just trying to think of how to get that on the screen, but don't use a super potion. Come on, take the pneumo down. Nightshade it.
Well, we got the gimp.
Oh, shoot. Roselia, here we go. How about an Astonish for you? I don't. Well, I mean, I remember using it. There is some. I remember some functionality, I guess, that most of what I remember is the map and these hints that would come from Tingle when you were going around a dungeon. I read a little. I was looking into this recently. I didn't get to finish the thing I was reading about all the features of it. But yeah, I remember it showing maps, some of which were not always as helpful as even the map you have on your screen. Hit that Astonish real quick, maybe? But yeah, I don't remember what all... Yeah, there were some sections where you would do a little mini game, huh? Like you bring Link to a certain spot, or... It was kind of funny reading all the functionality of it, and I had forgotten about the hints. I was reading a section about, you know, how Tingle kind of functions as a, you know, as a fairy, you know, which we know he is. Functions not unlike that of Navi. Yeah, we don't need him for the, we don't need him for, you know, locking on, but. For Z targeting, but he does give hints, and I had forgotten that he will. As I remember experimenting with it some when I maybe the second game playthrough of Wind Waker I did back in the day, and like he will like he'll freak out when you get to close to the boss chambers, and you know, like he'll have a reason for not wanting to join you or why he can't be, you know. Why he can't continue along the journey. But there would be hints about some of the puzzles and stuff too, and this is fun. I'm a little bit worried because I think the game could take a long time, especially when I'm still playing this, and I'm a little bit worried because I'm gonna have a big interruption after a while. Just by way of, you know, moving apartments and not having a space for a little bit, so I am wondering about the timing, but I think at a certain point, especially once we finish Emerald, and I'm not gonna like, I think with Emerald I'm gonna probably get through the main story stuff, and that'll be it for streaming wise. Yeah, there were a couple of Tingle Tuner statues that you get. Yeah, that was one thing as well. There were a few other kind of features, or you know. What were we seeing? The Rost just now, or the Raz? some of these need specific soil types, I guess. Or not going down that road again, Dustin. No. I guess as I read that, I guess it's more the Pokemon people relationships. Yikes. Hey, these games, I guess, cover all the some crazy stuff, you know, I suppose. A little slice of, well, the whole spectrum of life, you know? The good, the bad, the ugly. The Rost. That's pretty sweet, the burn recovery. What do you want to toss in there? Some of these don't even tell me what they're just Poke Block ingredients. I don't care about that. I don't know what a Poke Block... You keep trying to make Poke Blocks a thing, guys. I don't know. Not into it. Hold on. Yeah, these are useful here to at least just give straight to the Pokemon to use right then. I'm playing another Rost. There you go. Okay, that might be about it. Let's go save at the nice grandma's house. Old lady's rest stop. I should probably wrap it up, actually. Just saw the time. I'm going to be watching Austin Powers Goldmember tonight for the first time in many, many years. I'm stoked. How about 2 rests? I also don't know what's up with the camera and why it keeps blowing me out. I keep getting abducted midstream, just bathed in light. I keep looking up to a really blown out picture. I don't understand what's happening. I think it's doing some kind of auto focus. I move back a little bit. I think it can't understand what's happening with the studio lights as I move around, you know. I can't stay on my mark.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Double save to be double careful. Okay. Interesting. You know, we've played a couple streams now where it's been exploring from after Verdanturf and Mauville City, just kind of checking out those routes and stuff, and that's a lot of trainers. I played through a lot of the battles very, very slowly, but with that being said, we still did get through a lot of battles and stuff, and it looks like we're heading for one of these other towns. I do kind of want to go back and check that cave once again, but I think the game might be kind of sending us up here to Fall Harbor, I believe it was known as, something like that. So yeah, pretty sweet. All right, guys, let me hit this page real quick. Yeah, love this song. All right, anybody streaming right now? Who is around? Rhodes, I think, is supposed to be doing a like a long stream. What was it? The Lollapalooza. Let's go hit that up. He's playing a little, what's he playing tonight? Battlefield 6? That'll be fun. Let's do that. We'll go hit up Rhodes in just a couple minutes. I've got a, no, it's good, Palpuck. We, I just saved and, yeah, we're back at the, old lady's house or whatever. So, yeah. But, yeah, I think the game should have been good. I mean, I had it paused there for a second at the end, but... Yeah, I paused it. Yeah. We're just wrapping it up. Thanks for checking, yeah. I did a rare pause while we were on the screen. I usually forget to pause it, and then it's playing for me locally here when I get to these other screens, and every time I've streamed Pokemon, I've had the game music and whatever this is on top of it, and it's like, For once, I learned to pause first. Guys, thanks for chilling. That's going to be it. We're going to go hang out with Rotes in just a bit. Let's go peep the schedule right now. This has been a fun one, guys. Thank you for hanging. Happy old year. Happy new year to you. I know 2025 was a tough one for many of us, but yeah, here's to 2026. We get a chance to, keep rolling. That's the key, is just keep going, the good times. Good times. It looks like I shot you. It was supposed to be I don't know what I'm doing. It's supposed to be a toast, but I shot the audience. We're going to be back next week. Actually, Friday, we're doing Wind Waker. And then I might build that in early next week as well. I don't think we'll wait till Monday, to play Wind Waker again or wait again until next Friday. But yeah, let's do Wind Waker. I have the game somewhere put away, I guess, which is good. It's good to put your things away sometimes. We'll play Wind Waker. We're going to look at the instruction booklet, and I'm also curious if any of you guys have any additional stuff from that era, posters, any Wind Waker memorabilia. I have those couple of promo discs that came out in North America through Nintendo Power, I believe. I think one of them was like a redemption for a few games. And I have Wind Waker itself, but there were some other kind of promo compilations elsewhere. I think one came out in the EU, and there was some interesting like collector's edition stuff. Palpuck mentioned the I think a Target version, was it, of something like that, of Wind Waker. So yeah, there's some fun variants. If you guys have any memorabilia or anything, hit me up and we'll get it in the stream in the next week or so. And yeah, that'll be fun. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Happy New Year. In just a couple minutes, I'll get you over to Rotes. Let's do a little collage. I'll see you guys next year. Thank you so much for hanging. Thanks for the thanks for the follow, and yeah, thank you guys for chilling. This has been fun. All right, I need to go get some champagne. Clearly, Kmart. That makes more sense. Okay, I gotta see that Kmart Wind Waker. Man, how could that company have gone downhill so fast after getting its own exclusive version of the Wind Waker, or bundle, or whatever this was? We're gonna see. I'm gonna look into it. Never would have seen it coming. Good night, guys. Have a good next couple days. I'll see you on Friday for some Wind Waker. Happy New Year.
That's what I'm talking about.
If you Google me, and I know you will, make sure Safe Search is on.
perfect.
Play that fucking track!
How you? Who said that? Baby, how you been?
Mouse Man.
Something's wrong with our eyes.
I don't care.
Yeah!
I saw the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness.
Goodbye.